Oh my goodness. Hello. How are you doing? I am here. And before I start like blah 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 blah, I'm not alone. There is a Megan
Hello.
and a Tessa.
Hi, everyone.
And okay, so a couple things just off the bat. One, and I will hopefully remember to reiterate this going forward. I will not be doing a stream next Wednesday because the weather that's coming in, I might need to be close to getting into the shelter.
Oh, wow.
They're expecting possibly really bad storms. If the forecast changes so that it's just going to be rain, I will schedule an episode. But if things continue the way that they're currently looking, I don't want to have to be like, bye y'all, and run if the sirens go off. So I wasn't streaming last year during severe weather season, so this is a new experience for me. So I don't know how exactly I'm going to handle it, but hopefully everything will be fine. But our internet often cuts out during bad weather anyway, so even if like everything's fine on the one hand, it might not be good to be streaming during that anyway. So I don't know. That's at least where I'm at right now with that. So yeah, I'm also having one of those days. So before I continue rambling, would y'all like to introduce yourselves and say hello to the nice peoples?
Hi. Okay, I guess that was it. Hi, I'm Tessa. For anyone who was on my live stream yesterday, I'm sorry to scare you all to death. I am okay. Not perfect, but I am okay. So, I'm a longtime blogger, 10 years. I've written over 1,000 short stories and poems. And currently, my first novel is undergoing edits in preparation for a professional edit and will go on my blog when I'm done with it. And I'm having them also do the one that's currently on my blog, my memoir. I'm going to have them run through that one too. So book 2 is in the wings, and so is book 3, possibly book 4. But they're all going to be a while from now. They're not going to be that close. So with Nano coming up, I may work on 2, but for now I need to really get 1 finished so I can send it for edits. I think that's all.
So yeah, I am working on, I don't know, I'm going to call it a zero draft because I'm at least putting more effort into it than I would for most outlines that I've done, and it's more detailed. So I'm calling it a zero draft of book 1 in this 5-part series. I have started using Plotter. I've used it enough that I liked it enough that I actually gave them money. So take that for what it's worth. I really wanted to get out my index cards and play and like be able to shuffle them around and stuff. And even though Scrivener has that ability, it wasn't letting me do some of the things that I wanted to in quite the way that I wanted. But Plotter is. So I'm finding myself using it a lot for this method. And the nice thing is it exports to a Word doc and to a Scrivener file. So once I have the outline done, I can just hit export and toss it out to Scrivener and start writing in there. So that's good. But I had previously kind of badmouthed it because the way I had been working, it did not work for me at all. This project, on the other hand, it is working for me. So that's what I'm doing. And for anybody who has watched been in any of the streams with me with the 2-day saga of what in the heck's going to happen in chapter 7, I know what's happening in chapter 7 now. I just need to write it all out. It took some time. Alrighty, so I need to dim the light. I pulled a card before the stream because this new deck, which I absolutely love, it's the Night Sun deck, which is a Union Shadow deck, which I've really been enjoying. And the card that I got is the Three of Cups, Three of Chalices, which these cards are so pretty. I really love the artwork in here. And again, the deck completely calling me out on all of my BS. This is a card about dealing with emotional ambiguity and fatigue and just having issues finding harmony within yourself and within your emotions, which a better card to describe my day, I don't know that I could find in the deck. So more than anything else, I'm looking to find that kind of sense of balance and harmony in myself and in my work and what I'm doing. I don't know how that relates to any of y'all, but yeah, this deck has been really on point for me. Like, really been calling me out, and I like that. I kind of need that. And it's been really fun to work with because with it being a numerology based deck, I've had to start relearning meanings for cards, which is also nice and distracting when my brain is in hyper activity like it is so often lately. So let's see who all is here in the chat before we run off into Sprinty Sprint land. Hello, Maggie. How are you doing? You don't know if you will make it home in time for the stream, but you wish everyone a productive time. Well, have fun. I hope that you have a safe drive. Hello, Eva. How are you doing? Hello, CB. Hello, Laura. The lovely Laura. Trying to get a puppy. My puppy is having grumpy sad pup day. Like, she's in full emo pup mode today because when hubby did his meditation this morning, the weather is nice enough. He went out onto the DECK, which I can't say out loud or she'll get really mad at me again because that's where she wants to be. And he let her come out there with him. And she's been very mad at me that the weather is not nice enough for me to leave the door open so that she can play out there. Unattended while I'm going about my stuff. And she's literally sitting as far away as she can from me in the room in the corner over there. So just curled up sleeping and occasionally looking up and going, So you just remember, puppies are people too. And sometimes they have all the feels. She is super emo dog sometimes though. Ooh, you put in your application. That's awesome. We'll see if they agree to study a dog. That would be really cool. I grew up with dogs. My favorite dog, just because my memories of him, was a dog that we had. His name was Red, because guess what color he was? Yeah, creative children's names. He was a German Shepherd wolf hybrid that a wolf got in and had the adult fun times with his mom. And so he was part red wolf, and his coat was the color of fire. Like, it had the blonde hairs and the orange hairs and the deeper reddish brown hairs.
Oh,
and
wow.
It looked like he was on fire, like going down his body. Like, think about the patterns that you normally see in like a German Shepherd, except for make the black like that, a brownish red, and then that kind of ombre out. Like, he looked like he was on fire. He was such a beautiful dog, and he was huge. I was probably about 7 when we got him, and he was taller than I was.
Wow.
And I was scared of him when we first got him, and he was so big that every time his paw would hit the ground, he would kind of grunt a little bit. So just when he would walk around, and people, it made him look a little menacing, but all he wanted to do was lick your face and cuddle up with you. He was the sweetest dog. And when we moved to Maryland, we had to give him to my grandfather because we couldn't take a dog with us. And he died saving my grandfather because they were out on a walk together, and a rattlesnake struck at my grandfather, and the dog not only ran between them, but bumped him with his butt to knock him back. and the rattlesnake bit him in the face.
Ouch.
And by the time Grandpa got him to a vet, it was too late. But he was a good dog who had a good life because Grandpa loved that dog so much. He got him an air-conditioned porch with a doggy door. Not only screened, they had a screened-in porch because it's the South, and you have to have one of those, or the mosquitoes will kill you. But no, so he actually put glass in there so that it would be blocked off, put an air conditioner in, and a doggy door so he could come and go as he wanted to, but it was air conditioned so he wouldn't get too hot. Like that dog, it had its best life. He was a sweetie. CB says, I did my tarot cards earlier today. You got the Magician and the 9 of Wands and the 10 of Pentacles for the Golden Girls tarot cards. I still have that tab open, by the way. I have not bought it yet, but I still have that tab open. I was really in the running until I saw this one. But I'm not saying I won't end up getting it. I don't have it right now.
Oh, wow.
Never had a dog before.
Well, you are in for a treat then.
I grew up in the country, and by in the country I mean often it would be like 3 to 4 miles between us and our nearest neighbors. And so dogs were really important to scare off the coyotes, to, just keep you safe. I mean, from all the other wandering animals. So I grew up with all manner of dogs, and Australian Shepherds are great dogs. I had one of those too, but yeah.
I had a Doberman that was just the sweetest thing. She was red too, and we named her Cherry. So there's got to be something with the simple names.
Well, I saw him and I was just like, it's Big Red. I mean, like, I don't know what else to call him. It's Big Red because he's this giant dog that was just red, and he was a sweetie. I remember one time we were out playing and I kind of scraped my leg up, and it kind of hurt to step on it, and he just let me lean on him and walked me back to the house and stuff. Like, he was such a good dog. He was such a good dog. Not that you're not a good dog, but you're being mopey, so that detracts points today. Sorry, she at me. But I've always had dogs. I've always had cats. Had rabbits, but that ended badly. Alrighty. I don't know why I picked my phone up. I don't have to do it on my phone anymore. See, this is how good my brain is today. I'm like setting up a timer, and I'm like, I don't have to do that. Hubby got me a new laptop so I can do other things. If anybody knows any timers, I don't do a lot of video timers because I just don't do a lot of video timers. I like the flexibility, but I might start using some of Laura's. I forgot to share audio. I just remembered that. So while I'm doing this, do y'all want to do a 15-minute warm-up sprint or just get into it?
Get into it.
How did I know that would be Tessa's answer?
And you know me, I always like a good warm-up.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. So let me get the YouTubes open so I don't have to wait to see if there's an answer from the chat, because I forgot to open it before we got started. I see CB saying, let's go for it. And Laura saying, I should make new timers. There we go. I should make new timers. Let's go for it. So that's 2 votes for let's go for it. You just want something that will love me. Dogs will definitely, that's a dog. Like, I love my cats, and I have one cat that definitely loves me, but that's rare in a cat. Cats are very independent. They do what they want. But yeah, dogs are lovey bubs. Hey, Jules, how are you doing? See, you're going to have this playing while you cook dinner. You'll be writing after you eat. Awesome.
Nice. What's for dinner?
Yeah. Yes, cats can be very mean. I have 3 cats now, and one of them is a sweetheart. One of them is a shy little thing, and the other one just hates everything. And I mean everything. I have somehow gotten off of the everything list of late. So she will like curl up on my lap while at the end of the night, and often she sleeps on my leg while I'm sleeping. But cats are a trip. Cats are a trip. So since we had the vote support, that just get into it. I don't know. I guess a vampire.
Pumpkinhead.
I
Oh,
was gonna go for that one, but I guess I'm gonna go with the purple goblin guy.
the savagery, just run it in there, just grab it. Oh, so make sure you are saving your work. I have to remember this because they have not implemented autosave into Plotter yet. By the way, for anybody who is using it, it's in there hopefully soon. It's actually in the settings, but it just says coming soon because it's still not there. But like just to let us know, like they're working on it. So yeah, hit save early and often so you don't lose your work, because the Gremlins still have not given Jules back to us. And dang it, Gremlins, give us our Jules back. Give her back. Alrighty, make sure that you have something to hydrate with. I have my caramel apple tea, which is actually caramel apple tea today because I forgot to put my tea bags in it. But it also has cinnamon and nutmeg in it because I just felt like being a little spicy. And yeah, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint! Sorry, I had to save what I was doing. The Pumpkinhead won! The Pumpkinhead won! Oh my goodness, the Pumpkinhead won! That's all. It's been a while since I've seen the Pumpkinhead win. Well, alrighty. So, how did everybody do? I almost finished doing my write-up for chapter 7. And, of course, Emily is just going to solve the problems the way she always does. She's going to draw her blade and attack.
Oh, there's 2 of you.
Thanks, go.
There we go.
I don't know what happened.
It's still there. I just pulled it from the stream because I didn't know what's going on. But yeah,
I don't either. How do I get it off?
I didn't know.
Should I exit and come back?
That might just create another one.
Yeah, it might just make another one. I don't know. This happens sometimes, and it'll just pop off in time. So, as long as you're okay on your end, we'll just leave it. It should be fine. Because I don't.
Well, my Pumpkinhead one.
Alrighty. So I hope her answer to everything in this series is not like, I could hack it up into little pieces. But so far, that's been Emily's solution to all problems is I can hack it up into little pieces. So she's going to be fun when she and the Murder Radish actually start hanging out with each other, isn't she? So anywho, that's what I did. How'd y'all do?
Well, I got distracted by snacks and Twitter, so I got nothing done. Except for I got snacks, so that was productive.
That is productive.
Edited a video.
I need to make more of those. I have like a whole list of videos that I want to make, but I just have not been recording video. I need to get back on that wagon. Speaking of videos, I had on in the background while I was working Chandra Arthur's video, her monthly update for February, and it was good. I kind of want to sit down and discuss Frankenstein with her because that's one of the books that she read last month.
Nice.
It's one of my favorites. And it's not what anybody expects because most people have just seen the movies and I can't think of a single movie that's anything like the book.
Didn't everyone have to read it in high school?
No.
I sure had to read it in high school.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
Wow.
Yeah. So I see. Yeah, the doppelganger just went away. So
I found it up top and closed the second one.
all right.
Okay. All right. Great. I'm fine. Thank you.
Hello, Bonnie. I hope that you are feeling better. I hope your ankle's doing better. I hope that you have some kind of pain medication that makes it feel better because broken things are never fun. Been lighting candles for you, honey, because it's all I can do from where I am. I kind of want to make you like a baked something and drop it off so you don't have to cook, but we don't live close enough together to do that. It would be weird to try to mail that. See, CB says my friend would know that because she used to have a cat, and the cat, cats can do that. My cats love to be right underneath my feet when I walk, but they've been trodden on enough that I think they've realized that's not such a bright idea because I'm clumsy to begin with, and don't tempt fate. Like, not a thing you should do. Don't tempt fate. So excited about the puppy. Hello, Hero. How are you doing today? I hope all is well over there in Twitchy Twitch land. For anybody who would like to, I am also simultaneously streaming over on Twitch at twitch.tv/CeDorset. Should be linked below. Don't know if it is. Should be. And yeah, I do want to start doing more stuff over there. You're so close to winning. I missed it in the race, so I don't know how close it was. I was like in the groove because I was at the scene where she's like amping herself up like, well, I guess we have to fight then. Like, girl, your solution to everything is, well, I guess we have to fight then. But I'm fine with it. I think she's gonna be my little Xena. Like, if she starts like doing the high pitched, like when she runs into battle, I'm just like, I'm done with her. CB with the 652 words. That's
Nice.
awesome. Vision handed me the list of neatly written toppings. I folded it and put it carefully inside my purse. See, this is giving me all the feels because I've been watching WandaVision and I don't want to do spoilers, but y'all, if you've not been watching the show, oh my goodness, It's a good show. It's a good show. I just have to say, with the last one, when we learned that Mr. Stark's bomb should have killed her, yeah, Mr. Stark didn't mess up on making a bomb, and now we know.
Knee deep in soup.
See, I cooked lunch today because I was supposed to have leftovers today because the hubby was supposed to make spaghetti last night, but the hubby came up with a lovely set of excuses as to why he didn't need to go to the store yesterday. So we didn't have any lunch. So we didn't have any ground beef, so we couldn't make the spaghetti last night. But he promises that he will have it tonight. So, but soups might be really good this weekend because it's supposed to get cold again this weekend. I have to think about that. I like a good soup. I don't know why I'm not expecting anything. I just heard like a vehicle slow down on the street behind me as it went down the road, and I was like, oh, delivery! I'm like, wait, I'm not expecting a delivery. Why am I getting excited? I just had a moment. As I do. Alrighty. So let's shuffle our characters. We're a little bit early on our chat break, but I really want to get back into the scene. And we don't appear to be all that chatty today, which, considering how much writing I want to do. I did not say your name. Go away. I know you missed that because I wasn't talking to you. Robots. Anywho, I don't know.
Naughty nurse.
I'm going with the angry skeleton.
I think I'm going to have to pick the knight because, my little Scooby-Doo thing. Ooh, Scooby-Doo's on HBO. I could have that on in the background while I'm writing. Ooh, that might be a thing. I might try to write to Scooby-Doo. That could be interesting. Alrighty. Let's see. Before we get started, let's just do our reminder, shall we? Make sure that you're sitting up because, hunching over is not where ideas come from, no matter how hard I try to make it so. It's not where ideas come from. So make sure you're checking your posture. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you have something to hydrate. Save your work. It is so... See, the gremlins even tried to steal the gremlins right there so that the gremlin couldn't show up. I mean, that's how bad the gremlins are right now. They've taken our jewels from us, and they tried to take our gremlins. Don't give in to the gremlins. Don't do it. Save your work. We are going to get started on this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Sprint! Ooh, the Grim Reaper one. Was anyone not afraid of the Reaper enough to pick him?
CB did.
Yay! ACB. Alrighty. So, all right, there we go. I have finally finished chapter 7. I'm on to chapter 8, and now I'm in this place where I know what has to happen between chapter 8 and chapter 12. And so I'm going to kind of be floating back and forth as I'm figuring out what should happen when and how everything kind of works out, because there's a lot of things that need to happen, and I'm not sure in what order I want them that they should happen in. So, yay for next sprint. How did y'all do?
Pretty good. I worked on, I have a character that I'm working on to come up with a novel idea. So I'm coming up with the character first. And so I worked on fleshing the character out. So far I have very little though.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing with this one. Like, I know some of the characters so well. I literally write them in my sleep because I have dreams about them. And a couple of the characters are so not in my head yet that, and I've tried that. Like, I've tried like answering the questionnaire and stuff to try to get to know them better. And I just don't think that they've fully formed as an idea yet.
Mm-hmm. My problem is that, I just forgot where I was going with this. Oh man. Come back to me.
I do that all the time. So how's your...
Well, both videos are now set up in YouTube. One posted and one is on schedule. And that Ethernet cable has made everything so much faster.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing now. It doesn't take me 2 days to do one. And then I wrote some more in the beta reader update of my first novel.
Nice.
I'm really curious when I want to open this up to more betas, because there's so much in this world. And like, the biggest thing is like, my worst habit as a writer is not slowing down. Like I get on that plot train and like off we go to the end. I'm very bad at being very plot oriented in story. And I feel like there's so much in this world that I don't want to just like, wee, just, oh, look, a shiny, bye, and run past. But at the same time, like, I don't want to do the Tolkien thing and be like, and now we're going to do the ode to this weird flower that only grows in this one glade in all of Arda. Let us all stand and behold this one flower for the next 5 pages because it's a cool flower. The elves tell stories about it. The dwarves have different stories about it. But it's a beautiful flower. Like, I don't want to go there. So, like, I'm thinking about rereading Earthsea again, because I think she did a really good job at both immersing you in the world and not getting off track in the way that fantasy, especially epic fantasy, wants to all the time. So I've been thinking about rereading that, but I'm probably going to just stick to reading my Witcher books because he does a good job with it too. And Dandelion is my heart. For those who only watched the TV show, that's Jasker. Jasker is Dandelion in the books, which is... And if you thought he was flamboyant and over the top on the TV show, they toned him down. Like, really toned him down. And yeah, a lot. So he's kind of my heart. But yeah, that's been a real struggle for me because I keep wanting to just be like, let's stop and explore this amazing thing, and I'm just like, literally, they're in the middle of an invasion. They're not going to stop and have a lovely little tea party and show you the pretty lake that they're next to. That's not a thing that's going to happen. Like literally, like airships are falling from the sky. The gods are locked in epic combat in the distance, and they're trying to escape for their lives. This isn't The Walking Dead. They're not just going to stop and have an argument for no reason so that they can all die. And they should have died so many times. Ugh. Anyway, sorry.
So I finally remembered what I was going to say. The problem is every decision I make for the character cuts off potential story ideas, and I have a hard time committing. Like, well, maybe I want to write a story about X, Y, and Z, and so it's been hard picking out the character details.
I'm not going to.
I just don't know what kind of story I'd want to write.
The way when you said that, I'm not going to run over there and grab it, but I have a wonderful book called Plotto, which is a book that was written, I believe, originally in the 1930s, that was designed to help pulp writers crank stories out. So it's literally a choose your own adventure book for plot.
Nice.
It's a giant book with like everything that could possibly happen. It's like, so this happened. So as a result of that, one of these things could happen. Go to this page, and you just like flip around making decisions, and it guides you through the by the end of it, you will have a plot from start to finish of a book. Because pulp writers had to just crank them out at such a massive volume. And you wonder how they did it. It was tools like this. Like if somebody turned this into a program, like you could have a book like that. I mean, it may not be the best one, but you'd have like a full story. And just every time you were like, and it just keeps cutting stuff off. I just thought of that because I tried to write a book with it, and I read the plot, and I was like, that is definitely a plot. I could see that as a Sci-Fi Channel show or movie. But no. And I've tried it a couple times. It's not for me, but it's a fun thought experiment to see how you could actually put something like that together. It's fascinating.
That sounds really good, especially for someone like me who has a hard time coming up with ideas. I mean, even if you didn't use everything that's in there, it could spin off something that I could use. It sounds like a good book.
That's kind of what I was hoping it would do for me. And I just more played with it more as just like I'm bored and don't feel like actually reading a book right now, and just kind of used it for daydreaming. Like I've done that on several occasions where I'll just like have a character in my mind and just like use it as a choose your own adventure book for that character. Because you can literally turn to any of the pages in the first like quarter of the book and have that be your inciting incident. And then run around from there. It's an interesting thing. It's Plotto, P-O-L. Let's see. P-L-O-T-T-O is the name of the book.
Oh, I did. All right. P-L-O. Okay. I'll have to see if it's still around.
Yeah, it's. I think they reprinted it not that long ago, but it's a crazy book. It's just crazy.
But for me, like I said, who has trouble? I mean, I'm the one who uses prompts to come up with story ideas. So, and that's what I'm doing now. Again, this is the second one in the last few weeks where I'm taking the prompts and it's leading me through the story. It may not have gone that way originally, but using the words that I have to use will take it to a different adventure in the thing. And so for me, it sounds like an ideal kind of book.
Yeah, this is why I cheat a lot with the genres from Save the Cat Goes to the Movie, where I'll have like the roughest idea of a character or something and be like, okay, well, we'll put them in this genre. And then you have 3 questions that you have to answer that are different for each genre. And then he gives you a formula for turning your answers to those 4 questions into a 1-sentence version of the story that has your beginning, middle, and end in it. And I almost always start there because now I have a seed that I can plant and grow it out from there. And
I guess I didn't get to that part yet. I don't remember that. But then again, I was in the hospital, so when I was reading it, so who knows?
She talks about the genres in Save the Cat Writes a Novel, but she doesn't go into it in the same level of detail that Blake did.
I definitely noticed that. Yeah, I've told a few people about it, and I said I would recommend the Save a Cat Goes to the Movies as opposed to her novel, because I think it's much easier to follow and definitely more, complete.
If anybody wants a cheat sheet on that book, one of the first live streams I ever did, it's on the Chats with Charlie playlist on my channel. It's me and Jules, and we're talking about the Save the Cat Writes.
I do remember. I saw that actually that day.
They're going through the genres there, and I actually did up slides for each genre that has the 3 questions and the sentence on it. So
okay, I remember that. I'll have to go back and try to rewatch it.
I will not speak to the quality of the stream because, like I said, it was one of the very first live streams I ever did. But yeah, I did go through all of the things there, and I'll look and see if I still have that those slides, and if so, I'll send you a link.
Okay.
I made them in Google Presenter.
So I just found Plotto on Amazon, and it's about $50 if you want a paperback version, but you can get the Kindle version for about $14.
Oh wow!
Quite a pricey.
It is pricey, and using a Kindle for something like that, going back and forth and searching, that's kind of like the emotion thing. You said it's too hard to do in Kindle. And I don't know.
Though.
Huh?
If it's linked, though, then you just like click it, and it would just take you there.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they were nice enough to link everything.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, not if it's that. Yeah, if it's that big and that much, probably not.
But
so I don't know. I don't know if I want to put that much right at this moment. I don't want to put that much out on a paperback, but I think that's more a paperback type book since you talked about going back and forth the different pages. Because I know if I had gotten that thesaurus, the emotional thesaurus, and then had to go back and forth in a Kindle, I would go crazy. So I accidentally got the paperback, and now I'm glad I did.
Sausage butternut soup sounds amazing. I just have to say, CB, if you took care of yourself, or just like, I don't know, watch some random stuff, or just relaxed, that's productivity for a writer. So I'm okay with that. Also, made a mistake of watching some news. Yeah. I don't know what news of which you're speaking, but I did a similar thing. And let's see. Jules has arrived again. Ate dinner and washed the dishes. The dishes is always the hard part. I feel that deep down in my soul. Yes. Dinner. Ooh.
Yummy.
I'm not even going to say it out loud. My mouth is already watering. I don't want to choke on the words. That sounds so good. That sounds good. Hey, reading old stuff is a valuable thing, too. A crispy chicken sandwich. Yay, toaster ovens.
I miss having a toaster oven. We just have a toaster.
I love our new toaster oven because when our old toaster oven died a while back, we got a new one, and it's got all kind of functions on it. Like it can do air fry, it's just everything. It's even got, that's why I'm making like yogurt again, not like Mr. Spence levels of yogurt, but there would be no trash bags full of yogurt. But I'm making yogurt again because it actually has a ferment setting, which, by the way, works really good for yogurt and works really good as a proving drawer for breads and things that need to rise. So I likes it. And I can control it from my phone, and it dings my phone, so I don't forget.
That's handy.
Because my phone goes in my pocket, and I'm like, what in the world? Oh, yes, there's that thing I put into the oven. because I can be an idiot way too often. Alrighty, I have the race set up for the racing. Yes, toaster ovens are magic. I'm going to go with the vampire.
I'm going with Pumpkinhead.
I was wondering who was going to sneak in there and get it first.
I think I'll stick with Naughty Nurse.
Alrighty. Let's get ready for this one. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Have something to hydrate. Save your work. If you've not gotten up and moved around, maybe do that, especially if you're stuck. I am expecting to hopefully lose some weight because every time I get stuck on this story, I get up and I pace around. Like that's my punishment because my back doesn't like me walking. And so I get up and I walk. And like if you're not going to be productive, you're going to get exercise, dang it. And so I'm up and moving around, and it actually has helped because I'm not just sitting there staring at the blank page. I'm up and doing stuff, which is also why I've been out of breath when we've come back from sprints every now and then because I didn't have an idea and was just running around my house. But take care of yourselves. We're going to get started on the sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint.
keep this one. Still forget. I should call him on the way home.
And it was the witch. The witch won. Alrighty. Oh, sorry about that weird internet blip that happened there.
I was like, oh, Charlie's gone. Oh, Charlie's back.
The gremlins took me for a second, and I'm sitting here and like, wow, it got awfully quiet in here. Oh crap. And by the time I was about to do something, the sound came back on, and I was like, I bet I got dropped from StreamYard. And I looked, and I was, and fixed it. Alrighty, so there's so much that needs to happen in so little time. I don't know what is gonna. I have figured out some better understandings of some of the points that have to happen in the story from here, there, and yonder. And yeah, basically the end, the section that I'm on is leading up to the break between Act 1 and Act 2. And so I definitely know what that is. And there's the stuff that I kind of thought should happen before we get there. Some of it I may have to move into Act 2 because it feels rushed, and I don't want it to feel rushed. So decisions, all the decisions, which is again why I'm doing this now instead of sitting there like pulling my hair out while trying to actually write the dang thing. So how did y'all do?
I did pretty well. I made some decisions that will affect the future story. So I got that done, and then I got a drink because I was thirsty. So
awesome. I'm still working on the tea. I don't know what it is about nutmeg lately, but I cannot get enough of it. They say as they pour more tea into their cup. How did you do, Tessa?
Well, I think I've got probably about 300 or so words, and moving things around, and also trying to catch the things that are now out of place since I changed that part of the story. So there's a lot of things no longer in sync that I have to get, as I come across them, I got to think, wait a minute, already, did this. Is it important? No, delete it. If it is, find out where it goes and put it there. So I got about 300 words written, new words that weren't in the story, or they're changed to fit because I wanted to make that, because it was just a whole huge paragraph of her thoughts, mainly with very little dialogue in it. So I wanted to change that to have some more dialogue and be more, interactive with the story, and not just her thoughts of what, was going on in her life.
I really want to see. This is where, like, the reality of the world sets in. I almost recommended a bit of software to help you with that, but it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh no!
But I caught myself because this is the problem with people doing updates. Because I used to use the Save the Cat app to do a lot of my plotting because it had this really cool feature where you could track setups and payoffs. So when you set up a thing and what scene the payoff comes in at, and if you hadn't put the payoff in, it would just sit there dangling, waiting for you to attach it to a scene. And it was really easy to keep track, make sure that you had them in the right order so that you were setting it up before you paid it off. And it was the greatest feature in an outlining software ever. And then when they released version 4 of their app, they supersized it. The thing that they did to it is really cool, but it no longer tracks. So while it could still be used for certain things, it lost this functionality where it would let you know if you're putting things in the wrong order, or if you've forgotten to pay off something that you set up, or didn't set up something properly. Like it lost that functionality when they did the update, and it just like all the sadness because it was I used that for my last 3 books because there was so much going on that I could easily just plug in. Well, here's the setup, here's the payoff, here's the setup, here's the payoff, and then attach them to the scenes that they take place in and get it all mapped out, all nice and party, and see it. Yeah, it don't do that no more. If anybody knows of an app that does that, just let me know, because I've been a nightmare in their support forum for a while. Just like, please, just like give us this one thing back. Just like I love the new thing, but like the new thing, you can set it all up, and then if you forget to attach them to scenes, it doesn't tell you. So even if you have the plot worked out, if you forget to actually put it onto your outline, oopsie daisy, you just don't use it. And like the whole point of the software is you keep track so I don't have to. I could just pull out my index cards, for goodness sakes. Not that I'm still thinking about it. Not gonna lie. But this is working, so I'm going to continue using it. Alrighty, CB says you badly need a new microwave. However, you only like the digital type. Yeah, I agree. I despise our microwave. When our last microwave decided to go out in a flamboyant pyrotechnics show of flashing lights and nightmare sounds.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, something got into, like, I don't know, something apparently got onto the inside of it, and it's let's just say there was lightning going on inside the thing,
Wow.
which should not happen. Like
No.
at first I thought one of us forgot and left like a fork in or something. No, we didn't add metal. I don't know why it was arcing. It was terrible. It was bad. The house smelled like burnt metal for like 3 days.
Oh god.
Even with the windows open. Oh,
Oh,
terrible.
no.
But the new one I don't like. I want one like our oven just because it actually makes sense to me. Because the new one, they decided to be smart. And so it has a button for everything, except for you can't just tell it, do this for this many minutes. So if you need something to be for like 25 minutes, you have to hit the 5-minute button 5 times. Like you have to do math in your head first and figure out what and that's only true for like the 1 through 6. It does have a 7, 8, and 9 button on there, but they just don't do anything. They're just like there for aesthetics because it would look weird if it didn't have a 7, 8, or 9. But it is the stupidest designed interface I have ever seen in a microwave. And I just bring that up to say, if you do get a new microwave, 1, make sure the buttons work. Like all the buttons work, because like it should not have aesthetic buttons that make you think you can just type in a time.
That's so bizarre.
And like we read through the manual because we're like, there's got to be like a button on this thing that you can put into set time and let you type in. No, it does not have that because it's smarter than we are, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's watch out for that. Hello, Carrie. How are you doing today? The witch. Let's see. By the way, I everybody who was subscribed to Carrie's channel, make sure you're still subscribed to Carrie's channel because she mentioned something about uploading a video the other day, and I went to watch it and saw that the subscribe button was red, and I had to click it again. I have had to do that to a lot of people again. I think this happens at the beginning of the month. Every month, it randomly unsubscribes you to a bunch of people. At least it feels like that. So if you're not subscribed to, if you were subscribed to Carrie and you're like, I haven't seen her for a while. Good, maybe check that out because
That might be part of the problem you're having with your numbers going up and down.
yeah,
It may not be if people actually still subscribing. It might be them subscribing.
I've started wondering about that because I've noticed that a lot lately where people will be like, oh, did you see, I talked about this in my last video, and I'm like, last video? You haven't put on a video in like a month. You go to their channel and like, oh, you've been putting on a video like every 3 days. Oh, okay. Resubscribe.
Resubscribe. Yeah, I've been finding that too.
Tape over the subscribe button to hold it down.
I don't know why they do that, but yeah, I find the same thing. I said, I know I'm subscribed to this person. Why am I unsubscribed again?
At least once to twice a month, I will have to resubscribe to Glory's channel, which is crazy because I'm always watching Glory stream. So, like, it's not like it's going, well, I guess you don't watch it, or something, like.
Right.
It's like for some of the channels that I figured out I got unsubscribed to, I was like, I didn't really watch those anyway. But, YouTube, you have like one job. One job. Why can't you do it? Toaster oven. Love a good toaster oven. I love the air fry on our toaster oven. See, I'm a sucker for fish fingers. I'm still a child at heart. I know I should do better, but so crisp, like you deep fry them. So good. Be right back. Right back. The song is amazing. Jonathan Young's English version of Attack on Titan Season 2 opening song. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Very intense and thrilling. CB with 147 words. The schnapps.
Nice.
1 year ago today, March 4th, I sat grade 2 music theory and got 75 out of 100. I got confused for a second because I'm like, did I lose a day? But then I remembered you're over there and time, and yeah. Time zones are weird. See, you should hear about the grade 2 performance for clarinet in about 2 weeks. Well, nice. I wish you all the best.
Yes.
Oh, is there any way we could watch your tryouts for Britain's Got Talent? Because you said you got to round 2. Was that like the precursor rounds, or was that actually on the show rounds? Because that would be really cool to watch.
I need more details about this. I haven't heard about that.
Your microwave, yeah, they get problematic. I always, anytime anything steams in my microwave, I just leave the front door open in hopes that it will like air out, so it will not get yeah. Yes, it is. You're welcome. You don't post that often, but you have a monthly vlog and occasionally discuss live stream with guests. Yeah, you were talking about your was it the Power Rangers panel that you did, I believe? And I was like, how did I miss that? That sounds fun. And then I realized how I missed that. YouTube. You have the opposite problem where you'll be subbed to channels and you never got subbed to. I've had that happen to me a couple times. Oddly enough, it's with music channels, but not like band channels, but like channels that talk about music, like especially like music gossip channels, and they'll just like show up, and I'm like, how am I? I don't even care about this genre. Why would I even? Why are you here? So yeah, I've had that problem too. Oh, I might break my TV if it suddenly told me that I was subscribed to Logan Paul. No. Yeah, I lost another subscriber today. Keep going up and down. Yep, perseverance. I feel that. See, the annoying thing is I have started thinking about starting a channel for my other job because I think it would be really fun to have more YouTube videos up on those topics. But I'm so frustrated with YouTube that the very notion of doing it makes me frustrated. So, yeah. We actually did fish fingers and custard because we were curious. And you know what? We cheated and used a lemon custard.
Ooh.
Not bad. Not bad at all. It was an interesting dipping sauce. So, and it was the right color to the custard that they showed. And since they did not say specifically what kind of custard, we feel like it still applies. But we don't do it very often, but we have actually tried fish fingers and custard because of course you do. Like you hear that and you go, that can't work. Well, maybe. Yeah, those were the precursor rounds. Oh, okay. Okay. I was hoping there was a video somewhere because I think that would be really cool. It's still exciting that you got to round 2. I should be one of them, CB. Did weird things. Let's see. You've had an exercise channel. What do they tell? What are you trying to tell me on YouTube? I would feel so called out. I got subscribed once to a Tai Chi channel, and I figured like maybe I went to like it and hit subscribe on it because I do remember watching a video from that channel. But yeah, I ended up getting subscribed to this Tai Chi channel, and it was like this really perky lady, just like, today we're gonna get our chakras aligned. Let's go, ha! And I was like, no, I can't with you. You're too upbeat. I need solemnity or just like grave determination. Like, the more excited you are, the less motivation I feel. Like fish fingers. You never found a ooh. Still waiting for your Sims to finish installing?
Oh no.
Wait a minute. You started that at like 2:30 my time. So that'd be 3:30 Eastern.
That's
insane. That's
a long time.
That's a long time. But then again, if you have a lot of the packs, so each one of those has to reinstall. Oh, that's just a nightmare, Tweety. Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so like my heart.
How did it get uninstalled?
It broke and wouldn't launch. It kept telling her it needed to update, but it was already up to 8.
Gotcha.
And so, yeah, shit.
That sucks.
Bad patch. They happen. And she tried the repair and it did nothing. The repair installation and it did nothing. Every week you think you should probably start promoting your channel, but then you never do. Yeah, every week I feel like I should promote something and then I never do. Well, something of mine. I promote other people. By the way, Stephanie's got a book out. Did you know? You've never had the unsubbing issue? I have. It's obnoxious and I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't tell her that. She'll cry. And if she doesn't, I'll cry on her behalf. That's just sad. I don't know if we went over on time for the talk time because I forgot to start a talk timer because, that's just who I am today.
CB says they're heading off to bed, it looks like.
Alrighty. Good night, CB.
Night.
Night, CB, and you have 24 subs now. So, I just subscribed.
Good night, CB. Have a good night, and hopefully you'll have pleasant dreams. Because
good night.
I wasn't talking to you. What is it with the robots today? They're like, Alrighty. So, of course, I got to pick. Oh, this is a hard one. Ghost or the devil? Ghost or the devil? Well, I guess it's got to be ghost because if you have ghost, you have everything, which everything includes the devil. So, ghost.
Devil.
Pumpkinhead.
Pumpkinhead. Alrighty. Save your work, people. The gremlins tried to take me during my own stream just a little bit ago, so save your work. Back it up. Make sure you have something to hydrate. We've been doing this for quite some time. If you have not gotten up and moved around, maybe think about it. Light some candles around you, so get nice and hoogy where you are, just nice and just because I likes to have a nice flickering candle. I want to have the candles right behind me, but they're not working right now. That's why they're not lit up right now. I'm gonna have to get new ones. Anywho, like the gremlin stole my candles. Makes me laugh. I don't know why. Anyway, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint. The Laura is loose. I repeat, the Laura is loose. Beware of rampaging Lauras. It was the Scream Dude. Or the Reaper. Whichever. However you want to see them. Alrighty. So I know I'm supposed to work on my outline, but I've got another project that I may have figured out how to do it, and so I started downloading a trial of some software that may make it a possibility, maybe, because I'm going to have to answer some questions soon. So hopefully this will work. I watched like 2 demo reels and a couple of the tutorial videos, and I was like, this looks like something even a dum-dum like me could use. So we'll see. But so that's what I did. What did the rest of y'all do?
Well, I fed my doggies because they were hungry.
Nice.
And I had kind of forgotten about their dinner time, so they were like extra unhappy. And then I got distracted by Twitter.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the internet, which I say while streaming. Ooh. Those are coming closer. I don't know where the sirens are going, but I have a guess.
Oh, I have sirens too.
It's the apartments. It's always the apartments. They just keep getting louder and louder and louder.
I can hear them.
Alrighty. How did you do, Tessa?
I got another 100 and so words. I'm having to redo the timeline because now everything is really, really off, and all the page numbers, because I had done like a table of contents. No, it's not going to work anymore. So that's totally screwed. So I'm making more work for myself, but I gotta need. Oh boy, that was great grammar. I have a need to get this correct, and I want the timeline a little bit correct because obviously with the timeline being off, that my chapters are numbered, and then they have a time and the person speaking the point of view. They don't have names. That's how I name them and keep them straight. And whoever's speaking the point of view, that's the name of the chapter. And I have to change some of them around and maybe add a couple to make this whole thing work. So this is a little bit more work than I had planned on. But thankfully, I have 2 months almost to get it to the editors. So
That's one of the reasons why I'm using Plotter right now, because moving things around is really easy. And it actually, when you're in that mode, you can actually put like full text in it, but you just see the header when you're dragging everything around. I'm wondering if that style has a name. I'm probably going to actually do that for this project. I usually actually name my chapters, and who knows, my instinct to do that may take over. I may end up naming them, but right now I've just been naming the chapters after the viewpoint, whoever the POV is.
which is what I did for mine.
And I'm wondering if that style has a name, because the first person I saw do that, like very clearly do that, so that like actually was the table of contents for the book, was George R.R. Martin.
Oh, really?
The Song of the Song of Ice and Fire books. Every chapter is just the name of the POV character. And
so I copied somebody from. I've never read him. Have no idea what he writes or anything about him. But I copied his style and didn't even know it.
And so he names them. So it would be like Daenerys 1, Daenerys 2, Daenerys 3. So each time they have a POV chapter in the book, it gets a number after it. That's how the chapters are named, at least in the US editions. I don't think that it's that way in the, oh my goodness, sorry, the app just installed, and it's like, hey, I'm installed now, I'm going to do everything, because Adobe's a monster. But I'm wondering if that style if that has a name, because this is writing, and if there's one thing writers like to do, it's pedantically name everything that we do. So I've been trying to figure it out, like if that actually has a name. Like, is it a particular style? I don't know.
I don't know. I just started doing it that way because it seemed to work for me. I didn't know there was a way of doing it that way.
I don't know if there is. That's the question, because like I said, this is the first project that I've done that with, where I'm just each chapter is just the name of the POV. But I know, at least like I said, in the US editions he does that, because I think in the British editions the chapters are just numbered. So I'm not 100% sure if that's something that he did, if that's something the publisher did. I don't know. So here's where we were. Freedom! Also, 10 more to do.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. I feel your pain. If it's any consolation, I just downloaded an app from the Creative Cloud, and you know how I feel about Adobe. So it's probably not a consolation at all, but yeah, it's a mess. Carrie says, just wrote the scene where my main character's cat attacks her best friend's boyfriend. Kitty says there's something weird about him, and she doesn't like it. That just seems like a fun scene to write. I tell myself every time I start a new project, this is going to be a small story with just like people and characters, and then the gods go to war with each other. The vampires strike and the aliens invade. Because I have a problem. But I look at stuff like this, like I love Julian Fellows. Like, Julian Fellows shows are some of my favorites. He did Downton Abbey. He did The Very English Game. He did Jamestown. And like, I love watching shows that he does, and there are a couple others that are they're just so subdued, and they're just like small stories about a family or a small group of people, and like compared to like the epic stuff that I tend to write, like very low stakes. Like, are they going to keep the house? Like I want to write that, and I love watching it, and I love reading it. But every time I go to write, like, the vampires show up and the witches are mad at them, and I can't. Like, the reason I'm rambling so long is like I would love to write this scene into one of the books, but the cat would end up being Akechi, and it would be attacking him because they did something to a fairy ring at some time in the past, and like, I know myself, I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it. Let's see, before they could stop her, Cleo the kitten had slipped out the back of the stockroom, raced across the shop floor, and launched herself at Henry, clawing and scratching. I love it. He screamed and flailed. The girls fought to hold him down, hold him still, and grab hold of the cat while she scratched and bit at every inch of exposed flesh she could find. Oh, I can't wait to read this. You know how excited I am for your book. Hello, Master Sengo. How are you doing today? I hope all is well with you. See, when Marissa finally grabbed hold, the kitten calmed down, but continued to growl, glaring at Henry with narrow eyes and ears flat against her head. Oh my goodness. Okay, so my cat Ray hated one of my friends. And every time that friend came over to the house, the cat would stalk him, waiting for the precise moment to pounce, and would always find a way to get higher ground so he could jump off and like land right on his head, just right on his head, and just start clawing and biting, and just like something out of a Tom and Jerry cartoon, like just claws and teeth, just run circles on top of his head and jump off, and then look at him like, you know what you did. And, like, we don't know what he did. Nobody knows what he did. That cat hated that man. It was wonderful. Memories. Now listening to Holding Out for a Hero, my brain has melted out my ears. I don't know how to what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Look up Holding Out for a Hero by Frou Frou. It's Imogen Heap's cover of the song. It was on, I think, the Shrek 2 soundtrack. See if that can steer you right again, because it's wonderful. It's magic. It's amazing. It's on one of the Shrek soundtracks, but it's Holding Out for a Hero by Frou Frou. Frou. It's Imogen Heap's band, and it's amazing and very different, and maybe it will pull you back from the Bonnie Tyler goodness. Oh my goodness, love me some Bonnie Tyler. Master Sego's already there. The Shrek version, right? Oh no, it's the metal version. That's even, yes, definitely. Look up the Frou Frou version that Master Sego and I were just talking about. It will set you free, because then after that, if you're still not working, look up Aha by Imogen Heap and just follow that rabbit hole where it leads you, because there's nothing but good music that lies there. If you can't tell, I'm a fan. I like her stuff. Carrie got 563 words. That is awesome. Master Sango is going to have to listen to that one. I have my essential oil in the diffuser. You know, I need to get some more for my diffuser. That would make it awesome in here. Let's see. Okay. Do you, honey? That's. I have never been on that ride, so all I can think is that would smell like man sweat and old rum, which is probably not what it smells like, because I thought you'd be that excited if your room smelled like man sweat and old rum, but...
No, it smells a bit like chlorine and I don't know what. Chapter
title, like that. Name one of your POV characters. Yeah, I've seen this a lot. Like I said, he's the only like major Polish. Like I've seen a lot of authors that'll like do like a chapter number and then like inset down like location, time, and date and time and stuff. But he was the first person I remember seeing just like character name for the chapter. So, hello Maggie. I hope your drive was safe. I hope you had a time. I'm not even going to say a good time, because I know you're still stuck in 2020, but hopefully 2020 is ending for you soon. Your cat threatened three guys who wanted to date you before she met the hubby. Yeah, that was another sign that the hubby and I were going to end up together, because Ray hated everyone, like the things that cat did to my mother when I still lived at the house. Oh, that cat hated everyone, but liked him. So this is book 3, but you're keeping me in mind. Yes. I went to do the beta reads. I went to read these. You hooked me the other day with your descriptions of them, and I need to read these books. But I guess I'm going to have to finish the Vampire Knitting Clubs first. And for anybody who wasn't there for Kat's stream the other night, Kat started reading the Vampire Knitting Club. I'm like already hooked. I just can't with myself. Witches, vampires, knitting, cozy mysteries. Do you need to know more? And the covers are amazing. Check it out if you have the interest. Ooh, it smells like bromine water. Nostalgia. That is a very nostalgic smell. You just need to have a little banana boat, suntan lotion, and like, yeah, that's the smell of the happier memories of my childhood. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't even know anymore. Anywho, our timer has elapsed. Adobe is yelling at me because I installed one of their programs and haven't started using it yet. Gosh darn it. So I guess I should do that. Alrighty. Let's see. Erase again. Shuffle characters. There's a mummy. Mummy. Mummy dust.
Who do I want to be?
Yeah, no punky head.
Dragon.
I think I'll be the Scream Dude.
Scream dude. Alrighty. I've said the things a lot. So if you're not already hydrating and saving your work, like you've just like gone beyond the pale, like I can't even. But make sure if you haven't got nothing moved around and you've been here since the beginning, do that. It is good for you. We've been doing this for a while. I don't know how much longer we're going to be doing this because I've got things that I want to do. So I'm going to be streaming until like, you know me. But the hubby said that he's planning on getting home early, which is usually a lie. It usually means he's not going to be home till like 10 or 11. So it's the worst way for him to curse himself is I'm going to be home early. So, he'll be home late. But if he actually does get home early, we just built a forge for the first time in Valheim. And the server is on my save file, so he can't play without me.
Oh.
This is on purpose. This is intentional. So there's a very good chance that he will come home and be like, "We need to go mining." With me off. So, but I will say he mentioned this hour as the maybe as early as 7, and yeah, we'll see. Alrighty, let's get started, shall we? In a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and sprint.
Yay, I won. Charlie isn't here though.
Oh, what happened to Charlie?
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
So, how'd you do?
More of the messy, trying to fix the things up, changing, which of course now each time I make a change, changes the chapter, numbers. It'll be forever. I might as well just put a general idea and change it when it's done, because I have to keep changing things around, add and subtract a few words here and there, and realized a few things were still out of place, so I'm still fixing that part. So that's what I did. Now Charlie's back.
So I came back after the sprint to see StreamYard saying it looks like your camera is unplugged. And it wasn't. I restarted the browser, and as you can see, everything's working now. So I don't know. StreamYard did a
That's
stupid.
StreamYard.
They have a lot of issues. They really do.
Yeah, it kicked me off the screen because it said my camera wasn't connected. So
I was surprised when you were gone and the other screen was still going, because usually that disappears.
yeah, because
It did shortly after that, though. If you notice, before he came back, it did disappear.
Yeah, I put something in the private chat saying that my camera wasn't working because when it noticed for whatever reason that it didn't like the camera, it just kicked me off screen. It didn't put me in avatar mode. It just kicked me off screen, and it wouldn't let me put myself back up.
So bizarre.
So I save your work, people.
Gremlins.
Save your work. The Gremlins were after me tonight. They tried to take my internet down.
They try to take your gremlins.
I don't even know who won the race. I don't even know.
Oh, my guy did.
Yay! So I'm going to listen to the tarot deck. Yes. Today is the day of like everything being all and confusing. Yes. Yeah. You're right, you little bitchy tarot deck. Yes, everything's all woo-loo-loo. I tested out that software that I downloaded. It's a piece of crap, like I expected it to be, because Adobe, why? I'm sure if I had college credit in Adobe, it would work as intended, but it's like watching the tutorial videos, it's like, it's simple. You do this and this and this, and then you can do things. I'm like, okay. And I downloaded it and I did those things, and I realized exactly how many days, not hours, days, it would take me to get this working. And like, no. No. So at least one good thing came out of the sprint. I now know that is not a thing that I'm going to do. Did you both say what you were up to?
Yeah.
Oh. But I was just I got a stack, and then I worked on my character a little bit more, and that's about it. Oh, and the boyfriend came home, so I was talking to him for a bit.
I hope everything is going well with the boyfriend. I heard you say that he wasn't feeling too well, and
he's better now. So he just has allergies.
That's been our like nightmare state, because the hubby and I both have such bad allergies that like every time allergies would flare up, it's like, are we dying? It's no, just allergies.
Yeah. I get chronic bronchitis, so every time I start coughing, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, beware that it's going to be a quiet shift. Let's see. Have I seen the manga/anime called How to Keep a Mummy? No. I am trying to get back into watching more anime. I have been informed by many people that My Hero Academia is very good, so I'm going to try working through that. I have the problem with my crap eyes. I have to have a dubbed version, and that's getting increasingly difficult. Like, I get wanting to experience it in its full glory, but my Japanese is not that good yet. So until I get there, I rely on. Plus, well, actually, well, the hubby can read subtitles, so it would be a debate at that point if the dub was available, whether or not he wanted the dub or with subtitles. But I've not seen that. I will. What kind is it? Tell me more. Tell me more. I'm curious. The Mummy Mikun is adorable. Okay, I will check it out. Is this on Crunchyroll or where might I find this thing? I see Laura agreeing with the so cute.
Oh, wow. He is cute. I saw the picture on my Discord.
How to keep a mummy.
He is cute.
Oh wait, they put it on the Discord?
She put a picture on the Discord. It's adorable little puppy.
Heading into the Discord.
Oh,
Because I've gotta see this. I just saw a little puppy. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that puppy face. That puppy face. Oh. That is too cute. That is too cute. I loves it. I loves it. I loves it.
Oh, it's just adorable.
It is just, oh, there's nothing cuter than a puppy or a kitten or a baby. Most things. There are some baby things that are just horrific to look at, but okay, so how to keep a mummy. So how to keep a mummy. Oh no, it can't be. Really?
what's the matter?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I will have to hunt this show down. I just this dude?
Oh,
Is this the dude? Because this is what came up when I searched it, and that is so adorable. That is so cute. Like, okay, I definitely like that's so quiet it almost breaks me. Like that is too cute. Okay, I will have to look this up now. Yes, I need this in my life. I need this in my life. That is just too cute. Oh. Puppy pictures. That's a great way to spend a day. I just have to say puppy pictures. Yeah, I disappeared and I came back. 0 words. Still get snaps. Yes, save everything. I thought the witch was coming in for an upset, but then Gran snuck in there. I can't wait to read your book. How to Keep a Mummy is on Crunchyroll, supposedly. Okay. I do not currently have a Crunchyroll account, but I did have a BritBox account because I like a lot of British stuff, and they have a lot of the BBC stuff. It's a good way to get BBC stuff here in the States. And then the BBC gave an award to She Who Shall Not Be Named for writing an error-ridden transphobic essay. And bye. Like, never kicked an entire channel out of my life quicker than I did there. So we have not reapportioned the money we were spending for that. So we've actually been talking about getting a Crunchyroll account with it to experience more anime. So That is so cute. That is so cute. Cleaned the rabbit cage and swept. You were talking about the race. Oh, sorry. Get it now. I still want to read your book. Um, okay. Um, let's see. I'm going to risk one more sprint. And just because I want a sprint to end well, because I've had it feels like the last like 2 sprints we've done, I've had a weirdness. And I don't like ending on a weirdness. Unless like it's a really fun weirdness. These have not been fun weirdnesses. I would like a better weirdness. I've heard very good things about Attack on Titan as well. I fell out because it was so hard to find dubbed stuff for a while for me, and the stuff that said that it had dubbed, it was they didn't outline the text or anything, so it was almost impossible to read on the thing. And then the dubbed ones were rare or few and far between, or for some reason the TV wouldn't play the English version. Like it would say dubbed, and then it would come out of the speakers in Japanese, and I'm just like, I know I haven't gone that crazy yet. I know, I know this is not English, but yes. And Doctor Who is on HBO Max, and I'm probably still going to watch Doctor Who because Doctor Who's my heart. But I was just so mad, like I didn't want to be like literally like most of the shows that I was watching on there were all like BBC shows, some ITV and some Channel 4, but I was just like, you upset my morals, sir, which is a dangerous thing to do. I'm one of those people that unfortunately has them. I only say unfortunately because I could probably be a lot richer if I didn't. Alrighty, there we are. Okay. So let's get it set. Ooh. If you have ghost, you have everything. So of course the ghost.
Woof.
I think I'm gonna go with Angry Skeleton Guy.
You didn't go to Pumpkinhead.
I know it was a tough choice.
Alrighty. Just save everything, back everything up. Even if you're not going to get anything done, take care of yourself this sprint because self-care is productivity for writers. And I'm going to keep saying it until people believe me because I've been challenged on this a couple times. Alrighty, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint. I think I forgot to share audio.
Oh, I chose the wrong guy.
It was the Pumpkinhead. Oh my goodness. So I will not call that a productive sprint at all. I spent the entire So Anchor, who I use to host the podcast, are offering this new website integration thing where you can integrate your blog and your podcast and have the podcast episodes appear like automatically embedded in the blog with the show notes and stuff that you write for them. And the really cool feature is you can take a blog post and use their text to speech to automatically turn it into audio. I really want to play with it and see how that works. I've been having trouble with it since they announced it, and the very, very helpful tech told me that I would have to reset my account on WordPress, which is not where I host my blog normally. It's over on Squarespace, but I had a WordPress blog, and I followed their instructions and deleted it, and it didn't work. And I contacted them again, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, I'm taking over from the other dude who told you like bad information. You really shouldn't have done that. You should probably go and use their recovery features
Oh my god.
to recover your site."
No.
So I am trying to recover my site, but WordPress is mad at me because I apparently need to use a second email address. Like, I've proven to them that I own it. They're just not wanting to send the email to confirm to the same email that was used to originally register it.
Oh no.
For some reason. Because,
Such a headache.
like, why would they make my life easy? So I've been fighting with this stupid web form and searching through email archives, trying to find things that will prove that I own things that I owned. So I don't know. Like what?
I was going to say WordPress is a real mess. That's where I host my blogs, and they keep changing things like YouTube to make it better, and it always makes life 10 times harder. And they just did everything again. I can't find anything.
See, I used to use WordPress.org, the self-hosted version of WordPress.
Right.
And I liked it, except for I got tired of writing PHP code because every time something broke and I didn't like it, I would just write a patch, fix it, and submit it. And I felt like I was an unpaid developer for WordPress and not a blogger anymore.
I have the intermediate one where it's a business kind of setup, but not self-hosted elsewhere.
Well, the other reason I'm kind of interested in this is I've been flirting with the idea of coming back to WordPress just because Patreon does an integration with WordPress also. So for the patrons, I could actually put special portions of the site that for just patrons and have that be part of the reward. And I kind of like the idea of that, like I do on the World Anvil site. But I don't know. It does. When I changed my email to one of the other email addresses I have, it's like, your emails don't match. And so I change it back and it's like, you're trying to send it to the same email. Why are you doing this? And I'm just like caught in this recursive loop.
Oh no.
And
Oh, wow.
it won't let me create a new account using that email because an account existed
With that.
Oh yeah.
So if I want to do that, I have to do the recovery thing to listen to the deck. The deck knows.
Technos.
Day of confusion and emotional turmoil. Yes, deck. Yes, I hear you. Anyway, that's what I did. Oh, and the hubby got home. So,
Nice.
okay. He is debating whether or not he wants to brave olives because he doesn't like olives. Because he has decided that we're going to do the spaghetti tomorrow. And I was like, well, I made tuna casserole with olives in it. And he's just like, So he's debating whether or not he's going to cook some flauncy tuna something or have my tuna casserole. So time shall tell. I don't know. But yeah, so how did y'all do?
I did pretty good. I stayed focused on my work for a while, and then I decided I wanted to look up like stuff for Stardew Valley, and got absorbed in that.
I can understand that. Like he's home now because he wants us to hurry up and get into Valheim and see what all we can do. Because I was able to smelt copper last night, but there's tin deposits down in the coast. So if we can get the tin, I could smelt some tin. And then I had a realization: tin plus copper equals bronze. That's just science. So maybe we could even do bronze stuff. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Games. Plus, we've gotten very good at dungeon crawling in there. So yeah. How's everybody else doing? Tess, did you already say? I think you did.
No, I didn't say. Well, no, not really. We were talking about WordPress.
Oh yeah. My brain's broken. Sorry.
I'm working my way down the document, and I'm finding a lot of things because the beta readers kept saying that I repeated things a lot of times, and I'm realizing, yeah, I do repeat things a lot of times. So I'm trying to cut out as much of that excess as I see, and just fix the one thing and make it that be it, and then of course work my way down through the document, changing things up, trying to put more description in because that was another complaint. I didn't have enough description. And one person told me they know I can write description because I have a very nice piece in there. So she knows I can do it, but I'm not doing it. So she goes, I won't say this again because I don't want to let you think I'm attacking you, but you need more description. And she's right. There isn't really much in the way of description. So that is something I need to work.
I have a bad habit of either going like full on purple prose, just like everything's described with all this luxuriant detail and emotional context, or everything exists in that white room in the Matrix where they get their guns. And I just forget to describe anything because I know what it looks like in my head. How dare you not just steal my mental thoughts?
Exactly. I knew, like, I got to really read it because, like, I'm sure I said that stuff, but now it was in my head, but not on the paper.
Worst experience I ever had. I wrote what I thought was the greatest fight scene I had ever put in a book, and I went back and read it, and it essentially just said they fight. Like, it was more than that. Like, it was like a page of text, but it was not like the epic awesomeness that happened in my head. And then I had to try to remember how I saw it happening to describe it. And, Writing is weird sometimes.
Yeah.
Hello, Heather. How are you doing?
Hi, Heather.
Spence, how are you doing?
Hi, Spence.
Ooh, Mr. Spence is streaming. That's at Fairy Law Gaming on Twitch for anybody who's interested in watching that. It's fun. Is he playing that, what is it, that like nuclear garden game? Because that was fun to watch. That was a lot of, I can't remember what it was called. It was like Atomic Garden, I think. That was really fun to watch. Yep, Laura is getting started, and I am heading out. Sorry, got a thing in my eye. Carrie with the 523. Wow,
Nice.
that is awesome. Apps. You are introducing a new character, so that took some time. Yeah, I feel that. What was that card? The giant. Oh, this is the 3. This is the easier way because I think this will be easier. I don't know. We'll see. It's the 3 of chalices. I guess this is going to be too dark if I do this. No, that actually works really well. So this is the Three of Chalices in my new deck. Here, let me... Womp. And I really do love the artwork on this deck. It is so pretty. It is just so pretty. Yeah, a card of emotional, well, it came out like this, so imbalance and disharmony, because we're negating all of our things. Ooh, it looks all dreamy. I need to turn the camera off. Oh, let's get out of the fog and go back over to that camera. Hey. You really tell the difference between the two placements, can't you? Alrighty. So I think that's going to be it for me. The dog is already upset that the hubby left her in here with just me.
Oh, Carrie says the tiny human is waving and saying hi, so we have to wave back.
Hi.
So does anybody want to, I don't know, maybe have a bit of an outro?
Not really.
Well, I am currently in editing hell, as they call it. I can see why. Book 1, prepping it so that I can send it to the editing and get it properly edited, both developmental and line edits. And then I will be posting it on my blog until I decide if and or when I will actually publish it as a real book. As of right now, no. So it's going on the blog and it'll be published there, where my memoir currently is, though it's getting also, I'm having the developmental and line edits done on it, because I did my own and I'm not that great. So I'm going to have all of that done at one time. So hopefully before the next full NaNoWriMo session, I will have all that straightened out and ready to start posting onto the blog. So that's where I'm at right now, trying to get that ready in prep, and then working on the second book in my series that I've now decided to write. And that's where I'm at right now. And I have a channel, link below. And I stream 5 times a week, normally in the evening, Eastern Standard Time. So 5 days out of the 7.
And you have a really good community, which overlaps a little bit with mine, but has some, I know he's home. It's okay.
Yeah, it overlaps. And a lot of my people have started following you since they see you in mine. I didn't see anybody tonight, but I have seen them on here.
I have every now and then. But you got some good people in the chat, which is
and caring, because they stayed with me yesterday until the ambulance got there. So that was good.
Sorry to laugh. The dog is freaking out because I've not let her out of this room yet. She's currently doing that. Stares at the door, and because if she looks at it just hard enough, it'll open.
Yeah, right.
Sasha, we'll be going to there in a minute. And this is Megan. She's awesome. Check her channel out. Are all 3 of us planning on doing Camp Nano this year?
Yes. I'm just not exactly sure what it's going to be, editing or writing, but yes.
If I can come up with an idea, then yes.
Well, remember, camp, you get to set your own goals. So
right. So it doesn't have to be a long thing. I can do editing. I could write. I could do both.
So your goal would be to get so many characters done or something like that?
I went by minutes last time. I did minutes. I figured out how many minutes in 3 hours a day and made that my goal and did it that way. Counted up the minutes, and it works the time. I mean, it'll still work. It's really a tiny number, but it still works. It will show on the graph and everything. And then when I hit it, I won. So, yeah. I like camp. I wish the November one was the same way. That That's the one I have trouble with. 50,000 words in 30 days is a little hard for me.
I'm just hoping that I can get this out. I'm trying to be easy on myself because I'm a very I'm a monster when it comes to like scheduling and stuff. So I'm trying to be nice to myself and be like, I have to get this outline done by the end of the month so I can start writing it for camp. Because I'm already frustrated because I want it to be done by Friday. That is not happening. Barring a miracle, unless an angel comes down and sits in the chair next to me and dictates exactly what's going to be happening in the rest of this book. That is not happening. And even then might not happen because I don't know if I can type that fast. But I'm trying to be nice to myself and say that it will be done by the end of the month.
That's all it needs to be, because then you can start nano.
Well, it's going to be it's going to be about a 78,000 word book around
that's pretty big. Yeah.
So
I'm not used to anything that big.
yeah, it's going to be bigger than I've been doing. So
This one's almost 53,000 words, but what it'll end up being after I take all this stuff out that I've overdone and rewrite some of the sections that people were right. You know, they really didn't make sense that, you know, a cop would act that way, etc. What do I know about cops? I don't interact with them.
And my boyfriend said if you need any advice or anything, he's willing to talk to you about it. So if you, he works as a defense attorney, paralegal.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you for me.
No problem.
alrighty. So hopefully that we can do that. I've got a bunch of video ideas that if I can get off my butt and actually record, I will be having videos coming out on both channels. Thank you for the nice things that some of you have said, either during the premiere or in the the thing down there, the discussion. Comments. That's the word. And no, I'm not being too hard on myself. I am trying to live up to my own ideals. I've tried to practice what I preach, and that is biting me in the butt with this project. So hopefully I can get some of those videos out in the near future because I would really like to be doing that. Unfortunately, the thing that I was testing today was the thing that would help me speed that process up. Not gonna happen. So until next time, remember, we live in a nightmare hellscape that is only going to get better if we try to do something about it. So as always, remember, Black Lives Matter, Black trans lives matter, and trans identities are magic. We really are, because apparently nobody can understand us, and we're the target of a witch hunt right now. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, Tennessee's already passed 2 laws against us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't watch the news. I'm sorry.
So,
I don't keep up with it.
and until we meet again, may you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality. And, don't forget to have the fun. Bye.